handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he never gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeach for a would-be king. Everybody! Okay, one more time. Take Trump out of the White House. Lock him up in a jail. Get him in handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he ever gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeach for the wood.
ICE is off our streets! No peace! No ICE is off our streets!
step right here. Great, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We're getting a little loose. We're playing a little loose right now.
What democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
I feel like I'm on the coast.
Oh, we feel like we're back in Galveston. We've been to Galveston. Yeah!
Immigrants are welcome here.
here.
She was here at Chip.
If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap right. How do y'all feel about our sound system? We're going to do better next time. If you'd like to help us buy a sound system, I'm only going to say this once because Lisa hates it. We've got a little contribution box up here to defray the expenses associated with the march and buy us a better sound system. Don't feel any pressure. We also have free buttons. Big round of applause for Bob, who made enough buttons for almost everybody here. Incredible logistics of the march and all the banners and the signs. Bob, thank you so much. And our wonderful marshal captains, Julia and Dave, and the 20 folks who volunteered as safety marshals. Some of them for the first time. Let's give it up for the marshals. And the drummers, thank you. I've been reminded. How about the bucket drummers? We love our bucket drummers.
We're women. We can do things like this. A man can never.
It's pretty handy to have around, I guess.
Yeah, thank you guys all. It was amazing. I have never been a planner for this kind of a big march before.
Well, thank you to our planners.
And be passionate and go, yeah, keep resisting. Take to the streets, always.
Yeah, if you're a Virginian or a New Jerseyan, election's happening right now. I wanted the signs are so creative. I'm going to give a few shout outs. Woman here's got a sign. Turn it around.
As the group starts to expand, try to stay to the outside as much as you can.
Yeah.
We're growing right as we're getting to the, and then we're about to.
To be part of the team that designs and paints banners. Put your hand up. Anybody think that? We need banner painters. We need more people like Marcos and Sal who designed and organized the banner painting. Who here thought, maybe I could be a marshal? We're going to be twice as many people next time. We're going to need more marshals. Who here is willing to think about being a marshal? Okay, how's the future marshal? Lisa.
Hey, so some of the photographers would like us to turn around so that they can get a shot looking at the Washington Monument. So if everybody could turn their signs around, that would be awesome. People, with your back against the monument, they're going to take a shot back there.
Okay, thank you. Y'all can turn back around now. You've got a few options now. The main rally has begun. It's at 3rd in Pennsylvania, which is the other end of the mall. We are a feeder march. There are many other feeder marches coming from around the city. we felt like for us this was going to be enough. If your plan is to walk up to the next, to the big rally, please take your signs with you, your flags with you. If you want to carry a big banner that you don't own, just have a word with Mayor Lisa and arrange to get it back to us. Who here is planning to walk to the big rally? Don't go yet. So you'll all be marching down the mall. The safety marshals might or might not be with you, but you'll be nice and safe on the mall. You'll have a blast. You can also walk to one of the metros and go home. Some of us are going to No King's Action back in the suburbs. Clear plans to leave and go home from here. Not too many. Some. Okay. Two final requests for when we break up. One, the Park Service is short-handed because of the shutdown. Take everything you brought, including your sign. You think everybody wants your sign. Nobody wants it as much as you. Keep it with you. Carry it away. Use it next time.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Let's hear it one more time. Trump must go now. Trump must go now.
Trump must go now!
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now!
Trump must go now.
Trump must go now!
That's right, folks. We are the power. We here in D.C. All right? All right. All right, we're going to play a song for you. It's called DC Stands, because that's exactly what we're doing. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up against fascism. And God damn it, we are going to beat this shit. All right?
DC stands, we fight the power! Truth and justice this hour! Justice reach from street to street! With every step we won't retreat! Hey, ho, ho! Fascist rule has gotta go!
Fascist rule has gotta go!
Rise up, hold the line!
Rise up, hold the line!
DC stands, we all unite!
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Remove the regime's intention with a massive success. We brought thousands to the streets. And now we're here joining up with our brothers and sisters in No King's Day, USA! I said no king! Hey! Hey! Remove the regime! Say remove the regime! I said no king! Say no king! Remove the regime! Say remove the regime! Up with liberation! Up with liberation! Down with occupation! Down with occupation! Up with liberation! Up with liberation! Down with deportation! Down with deportation! Down with deportation! Hey! When I say stand up, you say fight back. Stand up.
Fight back.
Stand up.
Fight back.
When I say decat, you say fight back. Decat.
Fight back.
Decat.
Fight back.
When I say fight back, you say fight back. Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Stand up.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Fight back.
Decat.
Fight back.
Decat.
Fight back.
Stand up.
Fight back.
Stand up.
Fight back.
Stand up.
Fight back.
Decat.
Fight back.
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 You're not welcome in this town.
Donald Trump, you're such a clown.
Donald Trump, you're such a clown.
You ain't welcome in this town.
You're not welcome in this town.
Donald Trump, you're such a clown.
Donald Trump, you're such a clown.
You're not welcome in this town.
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 No king.
No king.
Remove the regime.
Remove the regime.
There's no king.
No king.
Remove the regime.
Remove the regime.
Remove the regime.
Remove the regime.
Donald Trump is his name.
Donald Trump is his name.
Supporting families is his game.
Supporting families is his game.
Donald Trump is his name.
Donald Trump is his game.
Jailing babies is his game.
Jailing babies is his game.
Donald Trump is his name.
Donald Trump is his name.
Killing babies is his game.
Killing babies is his game.
The working class is our name.
The working class is our name.
Protecting families is our game.
Protecting families is our game.
The working class is our name.
The working class is our name.
Fighting fascism is our game.
Fighting fascism is our game.
The working class is our name.
The working class is our name.
Defeating racism is our game.
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 Feeding families is our game.
Feeding families is our game.
Universal health care is our game.
Universal health care is our game.
These are amazing signs that people have. My costume's been around since the War of 1812. Former U.S. history teacher, defending the Constitution. We got to point out to the country that people are paying attention, that 49.9% of the vote is not a mandate to rip apart the Constitution. How about saving the civil service? Okay. Yeah, my nephew worked for Reuters. Bill Gruen, Gruen. I used to teach history at the Edmund Burke School 40 years ago. These pants, I made them myself. We would debate the annexation of the Philippines. They're red, and I sewed on the white. I didn't know you could buy red and white striped pants. All right.
Trump regime. The fall of the Trump regime. The fall of the Trump regime.
Here in this region, trading and living in peace with one another until people wearing collars like me decided to displace them. And so we gather to remember that the land that we stand on is sacred land. And we acknowledge those who have come before us. We acknowledge the descendants of formerly indentured servants, then becoming slaves who traded with those indigenous Americans on this land. And so you are standing on holy ground. Amen. I want to give honor and gratitude to... Standing with me today is Pastor Mark Thomas. Standing with me today is Rabbi Esther Letterman. Standing with me, yeah, come on, give him love. Standing with me today is Pastor Christopher Zacharias and Reverend Anthony Moore and Reverend Gail Fisher Stewart and Minister Stephanie Thomas Gordon and Brother Sim Singh Atariwa, and Reverend Terrence McKinley and Sister Nada Zaldi. If I butchered anybody's name, as we say in our tradition, please charge it to my head and not to my heart. In my tradition, there is a story in the book of Daniel in the 3rd chapter. It's a story that you can find in the Hebrew Bible. It's about 3 brothers named Shadrach and Meshach and Abednego. And there was a king in the land in those days. And that...
am everything Donald Trump loves. I am the Trump trifecta. I'm also a bit of a socialist. But shh, don't tell Stephen Miller. He alarms quite quickly. Can I just say, it is so heartwarming to see so many of you out here in D.C. today. D.C., make some noise. We need to make sure today that they hear us in the White House and in the Capitol. All week, I've heard Speaker Mike Johnson and Republican members of Congress say that this rally, the No Kings rally, is a hate rally. A hate rally. The people who can't get through a single day without hating on late-night comedians and overweight soldiers and Muslim politicians and Mexican immigrants and Palestinian refugees and black women and transgender kids and peaceful protesters and Mr. Freaking Potato Head, they are lecturing us on hate? Really? I'm not here out of hate. I'm here out of love. I'm here because I love this country. I love America. I love the First Amendment. I love our democracy. I love our diversity. Yes, our diversity. And I am not willing to sit back and watch our glorious American multiracial, multicultural, democratic experiment, our constitutional republic, destroyed by the guy from Home Alone 2. Not gonna do it. Because I did not inherit America. I did not inherit America. I chose America. I wasn't born here. I immigrated here. And we immigrants, we love this country often more than the people who are born here. Because we chose to move here, live here, swear an oath to the Constitution here. An oath that the guy down the street violates every morning and every night. The great irony is, of course, that Donald Trump is the son of an immigrant, the grandson of an immigrant, and married to an immigrant. In fact, 2 of his 3 wives were immigrants, proving yet again that immigrants will do the jobs that even Americans are not willing to do. I immigrated here from the United Kingdom. You want to talk about no kings? The UK still has a king. King Charles III. But even he has less gold in his palace than Donald Trump has in the Oval Office right now. Even King Charles has more respect for democratic norms and traditions than the whiny authoritarian man-child trying to send troops into as many blue cities as he can. This is a president who says he wants to be a dictator, but only for a day. Well, we are now 271 days into his wannabe dictatorship. He just went to see the Egyptian president Sisi, who is a military dictator, runs one of the most repressive regimes on earth. And he went there and he said, I want to praise your fantastic leadership and your low crime rates. This is who he loves. This is the autocratic leader he aspires to be. And of course, he was in Egypt hailing his Gaza peace plan, which is a ceasefire, yes, but not a peace plan. Donald Trump, the man who uses Palestinian as a pejorative, as a slur, has no plan for Palestinian freedom, no plan for Palestinian statehood, no plan for justice for the Palestinians who have been massacred and starved and genocided and ethnically cleansed for the past 2 years, including the past 9 months of his presidency. Meanwhile, Israel for the past week has violated the ceasefire again and again, killing Palestinians with impunity. Yesterday they killed 7 Palestinian children during a ceasefire. There is no peace in the Middle East because, as Dr. King said, peace is not just the absence of violence, it is the presence of justice. So these are dark times. Genocide abroad, fascism at home. Which is why it's so crucial that we gather, we organize, we rally like this. We mobilize, we pluralize, we bring people into the tent. We register voters, we defend voters, we become voters if we're not already. And you know, they say we don't reach out to the other side.
We don't reach out to conservatives or Republicans, that we're in an echo chamber. Well, let me say to every Republican and conservative watching, aren't you the ones who said no more big government, no tyranny in America? So if you believe that, what are you doing defending masked federal agents in unmarked cars, bundling people off of the streets, including American citizens, and disappearing them? How are you okay with that? And if you're not okay with it, then come over to our side. The side of the Democrats. The small d Democrats, not the big D Democrats, not the Democratic Party. Those of us who are from all parties and none. But those of us who care about saving America so that we can get to our 250th birthday and still be free when we reach 250 years. Come over to our side. The side of no crowns, no thrones, no kings. The side of freedom, of liberty, of the Constitution. The First Amendment, the Fourth Amendment, the 14th Amendment, the 22nd Amendment, which says 2 terms means 2 terms. And if you're not worried about Donald Trump trying to stay on for a 3rd term, you should be. He's literally selling merch. So I worry about free and fair elections in 2028. But then I say, why should I worry? I see all of you here today. What is there to worry about? We here today are not spectators. We are citizens. We are not bystanders, we are proud and patriotic Americans. And we Americans, we the people, will not allow our country to be taken over by demagogues and dictators. We will not stand for it. So let me ask you this. I need to hear you. Are you willing? Are you willing? Answer this. Are you willing to sit back and let Trump shred our freedoms? I can't hear you, DC. They need to hear you in the White House. Are you willing to let Trump shred our freedoms? Are you willing to sit back and bend the knee to fascists and white supremacists? Are you willing to be the Americans on whose watch democracy died? Good, because people power is our last line of defense. Remember this, Donald Trump has never, ever, not in 3 elections, won a majority of the vote. Never. And I'll say this to you. I'll say this to you. Here's the math that they are scared of. There are more of us than there are of them. We are the majority. Say it with me. We are the majority. They're not loud enough today, DC. Come on. Louder. We are the majority. Yes, we are. And we have no intention of losing our country, our democracy, our freedoms to that twice impeached convicted criminal and his gang of grifters. No way. We will out-organize them. We will outvote them. We will outlast them. Because when I see you all out here today, in your thousands, in millions across the country, I have hope. I have faith that America can defeat this fascist threat, this authoritarian mania, this MAGA cult, and save our freedoms. And I also have faith and hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free. Thank you very much for your time. God bless you all.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And hope that one day soon, the Palestinians will be free.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a warm Washington, D.C. welcome to Deirdre Schiefling, Chief Political and Advocacy Officer of the American Civil Liberties Union.
Estamos en la lucha. Se ven, escucha. 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 Estamos en la lucha. NYC is
Sorry. Do you want to just walk up?
I want to thank every last one of you. I want to thank all the organizers with 5051. I want to thank Political Revolution, who's a national partner. But I want to thank our children. I want to thank our teachers. I want to thank your hearts for doing this and being out here in the street when they tried to make you afraid. The message today will be crystal clear, and they won't be able to ignore it. There will be no kings in America. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Thank you.
Please welcome to our stage Oliver Marino from Immigrant Legal Resource Center and member of El Colectivo de Familias Migrantes, and Afeni Evans, community organizer with the Fair Budget Coalition.
Thank you. Good morning. Earlier this year, as the Trump administration began its anti-immigrant attacks from the White House.
That's actually I think I see 50. Walk to the rainbow. Rainbow with the skull.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I see the red text.
This is still happening. Just a few blocks from here, people have been racially profiled, handcuffed, and put in vehicles and taken. Sometimes they're transferred to detention centers hundreds of miles away in states like Louisiana, Alabama, and Georgia, away from family and away from legal counsel. And to be clear, here in D.C., the anti-immigrant attacks have come not only from the White House, but also from our own mayor, Mayor Bowser. Mayor Bowser tried to repeal D.C.'s Sanctuary Values Act, a local law that limits collaboration between MPD, the local police, and ICE. But while politicians have failed us, it's been D.C. residents that have stepped up. We have seen our people go out and film ISIS abuses in the streets, share Know Your Rights information, provide mutual support to families of people detained, and organize to protect their immigrant neighbors. This is the moment to show solidarity, to reject attempts to dehumanize and criminalize our immigrant community, to hold our elected officials accountable, and to force them to stand up to an authoritarian administration that does not care about due process and people's constitutional rights. In order for the Trump administration to carry out its plans, it needs compliance from the public and from local governments. We must not comply. We need to do all that's in our power to protect immigrant families and our neighbors. We need us. We need you. We need each other to protect families, not feds. Thank you.
Peace, y'all. My name is Afeni, and I'm a community organizer with the Fair Budget Coalition here in D.C. And this is my appeal. In 1792,
when the French monarchy was abolished, the people established a new republic. When that one didn't quite work out, it was a military dictatorship, yikes. It was abolished in 1848 and a second republic was established. But that one didn't quite fit. So their third republic was erected in 1870. That republic didn't smell right though. So they tried a fourth republic in 1946. And the republic that we are witnessing right now in France was established in 1958. My fellow Americans, I am here to tell you that the social contract in this country has been broken. Decades of movement work, progress, and struggle have been wiped out by Christian nationalists who seek dominion over every aspect of our lives. Long before ICE started terrorizing our streets, the police were gunning down black people in their homes, their cars, and in the streets in front of their communities. The construction of cop cities and the strengthening police state have threatened our urban centers for years. This current escalation in state violence is nothing more than an extension that the violence that marginalized communities have been bearing the brunt of. This republic was sold as our American dream. Home of the free, land of the brave. Yet, it has produced the outcome that we are currently experiencing. A system that edifies oligarchs and creates false monarchs. The society that we live in is what got us here. It is what brought us to this fever pitch, but we do not have to stay here. Now, more than ever, we need to reimagine a society that holds all of our humanity to the highest priority. We need a humane economy. We need well-funded public education. We need affordable housing and health care that does not bankrupt families that are just trying to get by. We need strategic youth investment in music, arts, and recreation. Our children need access to full, clean water and fresh food. In this moment, we need community, we need compassion, we need love and radical imagination, and most importantly, we need each other. Because the social contract has been broken, but we, the people, must revive it. We, the people, can be stewards for a land of the free. We, the people, can be brave and make this broken house into a home for all of us. Because we are the source of power in this country. Our labor, our taxes, and our faith keep this system going. So we must have the revolutionary hope that collectively we, the powerful people, have the capacity to create something better. I'm here to tell you that we must be audacious in our pursuit of fulfilling that generational mandate. Because with public sentiment, nothing can fail. And without it, this system cannot succeed.
Now welcome to the Snow King stage, an American science educator, engineer, comedian, television presenter, inventor, keynote speaker, and author. He is a respected champion of scientific literacy who has challenged opponents of evidence-based education and policy on climate change, evolution, and critical thinking. Please welcome Bill Nye, the Science Guy.
We love that song, Hello, DC. Fellow citizens,
It is wonderful to see so many of us out here today. We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here in 1776. We want our government to run without a king. Our government is based on ideas embodied in the Constitution. Among other remarkable features, it guarantees our freedom to speak, as we're doing here today. Rather than doing one monarch's bidding, we have agreed to form a democracy, to work together, and to follow the laws that derive from it. No thrones, no crowns, no kings. As many of you know, I am a native Washingtonian. I grew up here within the city boundaries.
This is the end of the march. Disperse either to your right or left. Please keep it moving.
democracy? Are you ready to fight fascism? Are you prepared to destroy authoritarianism once and for all? Well, let the world hear you. No kings. Now listen, there are those in this country that have decided, after the behest of this president, to declare war on Chicago and American cities across this country. They have clearly decided that they want a rematch of the Civil War. But we are here to stand firm, to stand committed, that we will not bend, we will not bow, we will not cower, we will not submit to the authoritarianism that is coming down. I want to make this point emphatically clear, that the attempt to divide and conquer this nation will not prevail, because when the people are united, justice always prevails. Donald Trump is using ICE as his private, militarized, occupying force. The only other entities that are funded greater than ICE are the United States military and China's military. But we are saying emphatically clear, we do not want troops in our city. We will not allow our cities to be occupied. Now here's the last and final point. We have to be absolutely clear of not just what we're fighting for.
Of out in national security.
Hello, D.C. My name is Jay Brown, and I'm with the Human Rights Campaign, the nation's largest LGBTQ civil rights organization in the country. And I'm here today as a proud transgender American. I'm here to say this is my country, too. You know, like so many of you, I came here today with my family and friends. My twin sister is somewhere out there in that crowd of people. And growing up, she fit the mold of what people expected. You could say I broke the mold, but our parents loved us just the same. You know, we didn't know anybody transgender. We didn't even know the word. But they gave us the love and the support that we needed to thrive, and now I'm a dad with an amazing family of my own. And I gotta tell you, that's what freedom looks like. The freedom to live, and to be, and to raise our families as we see fit. But this president, he has a darker vision for America. One where our families are told how to parent their children. Where our doctors are forced to forego their oaths to do no harm. Where the government is ripping
this country to stand up against tyranny and to send a clear message to the ultra-rich and big corporations. We are going to make them pay their fair share in taxes to fund our schools, to fund jobs, to fund health care, to fund transportation. Democracy will live on because of this generation. Are you ready to take it to the courts and to the streets? Cities around the world, we are declared that we will defend our democracy. We will defend our humanity. We will tear down tyranny, and we will do it together. God bless you all. God bless the greatest city in the world, the city of Chicago.
That is America at its greatest.
and they are uninformed. Today we stand together for the kind of America that Reverend Martin Luther King died to make possible. And today we stand up for our diversity, for our equity, for our inclusion. Because without it, this is a country that would be a meandering republic that only represents the needs of those who gorge themselves with money and power. How many times do we have to tell America that DEI is not a pathway to privilege for the few, but it is rather how this nation should seek to correct the mistakes of the many. So if anybody thinks that Donald J. Trump can take the word and the alphabet of DEI out of my mouth, they've got another thing coming. I will not shut up about it. This is a beautiful crowd. This is a composite nation. And I won't be quiet because diversity is the only treatment that has ever been successful in the fight against the cancer of racism. Walking away from diversity, I've said it before, is like turning your back on chemotherapy before the tumor has gone away. Nobody with any sense tries to get up and leave the operating table while their chest is still open and the doctor is still doing the surgery. And just this week, we saw how much America still needs the operating table. Ladies and gentlemen, I was at the Supreme Court on Wednesday to listen to the oral arguments of the Section 2 voting rights in Louisiana versus Callis. They are trying to turn back the hands of time. These conservative justices are poised to erase 160 years of progress. It is almost as if these people are not tethered to reality. Didn't they see what happened in Texas just a few months ago and how the Texas legislature erroneously erased the legislative districts simply because there were majority black and brown districts? There was no compelling interest to redraw those districts. Folks that wanted to gerrymander so they could hold on to power. This is exactly what black folks and African Americans fought for and against 160 years ago. But let me tell you about diversity. When I was in the Supreme Court on Wednesday, there have been 116 justices in American history. There have only been 6 women who said we've had too much diversity. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to protect the Voting Rights Act with every phone and every fiber in our body. The president said that he's trying to threaten Democrats and the American people to capitulate to his foolishness, or he would make draconian cuts to the services of the government of this nation. I can't speak for the rest of my colleagues, but I can tell you I'm not a child. Nobody can threaten me to get what they want. I'm too grown for that. If the President of the United States wants to sit down and act like an adult, then I'm sure the leaders of the Democratic Party are willing to meet him at the table. We're not going to kowtow and capitulate to threats. We are one America. If it means we have to come out and vote for our interests, we're going to do it. If it means we have to leave room in our struggle for joy, we're going to have joy. If it means we can't allow racism to change who we are. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come too far. We've died too young. People have bled too much. We're too free. One man will not yield his will upon the American people. I love you, people of ours.
Thank you so much, Congressman Jackson. Chicago, are we getting warmed up? When I say hands off, you say Chicago. Hands off. Hands off. Hands off. Keep this energy up. Next, you're going to hear from one of the lead organizers of this event, Indivisible Chicago. Kathy Folin is one of the lead organizers, and this organization, Indivisible Chicago, has been causing a lot of good trouble in this city. After that, you'll hear from Ed Yonka, who is the communications director at ACLU of Illinois. And he's been an organization who's been leading a lot of the fights in the courts. Please join me in welcoming Kathy Folin.
Good afternoon. I'm here to take 1 minute for a shout out for the volunteers and activists of Chicago. Let's hear it for the hundreds of volunteers from Indivisible Chicago who worked round the clock to make this all happen. To the safety marshals and the medics who are here to keep us safe. To the many volunteers from many organizations who are here today helping. We want to especially recognize our partners with Hands Off Chicago, the ACLU, and the more than 70 organizations co-sponsoring this event. There is only room for some of them on the stage today, but as you march, watch for others along the route who will be sharing information and music and art with you. That'll be great. As ICE and other federal agents continue to invade our neighborhoods and terrorize our neighbors, we want to say thank you to the multitudes of people in rapid response teams across the city. All of those working to document what's happening, and everyone who is providing help and support to our neighbors. And a special shout out to those who are keeping us all informed of what's really happening. In particular, the nonprofit and independent media on the streets every day, including Black Love Chicago, Unraveled Press, and The Tribe, to say a few. We need all of you to support them. And we want to recognize all of you. It takes all of us, but together we will stop the wannabe king. Please look for the Take Action QR codes along the march to tell you the important actions you can take tomorrow. Because when we organize, we win!
Good afternoon, Chicago! My name is Ed Yonka, and I am with the ACLU of Illinois, and I am so happy to stand with old friends, with neighbors, and with just complete strangers in defiant opposition to the policies of the current White House. You know, there's been a lot of talk from the White House and the president's sycophants over the past few days about these rallies. They have said that we and you hate America. They say that we and you hate American values. These are sad little people. Because they will never understand that we are here because we love America and because we stand for American values. What we know
and threatening families and children who are part of our community.
The fight for our collective liberation is not contained to this presidio of the media attention today. Free the land, to free the people, and free us all, and free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C. Free D.C.
All right, my name is Kaya Chatterjee. Thank you so much, Nini. I am with Nini, one of the co-founders of Free DC and the executive director of Free DC, and we are the movement to protect DC home rule and win lasting dignity for the 700,000 people of DC. Let me hear you, DC. Who out here is here today for a Free DC? So DC needs to be free because what we are doing here today, right now, would not be possible otherwise. This president wants to silence dissent. He wants to silence protest. He wants to do that everywhere, and we saw him try to do that this week. President Trump and his allies lied about this very event that we are attending right now. He tried to get us all to stay away from here. But did we do that? Our right to protest is important everywhere, really it is, but there is nowhere that it is more important than here, in the capital of the country. We know what authoritarian rulers do. Authoritarians, they try to prevent dissent in the capital. They want to control capitals. They have tried to control capitals through the history of time and space because controlling a capital is a way to control a nation and a way to prevent the transfer of power. This president is no different from those authoritarians, and we saw that on January 6th, right? We saw that. And this president started attacking DC again the day he took office again. Today, we are in our third month of military occupation by armed forces from multiple other states in D.C. There are gangs of federal agents who are attacking our communities. And we've heard from so many people today that they've attacked our unhoused neighbors. They've attacked our immigrant neighbors. They've attacked black and brown neighbors. They've attacked our cultural institutions. They've attacked thousands of people who serve as federal workers. They've tried to take over our local police department. They put a disgraced Fox News host in charge of our local prosecutions. And on top of that, their allies in Congress are trying to pass dozens of bills, more than 24 budget riders that take away basic rights from the people who live in the capital of this country. This president is trying to instill fear among the people here. Exactly. Exactly. We won't let him. We know better than that. We know better than that. We know what to do, right? We know what to do. The people of D.C. are joyful. If you could see what I see right now, you would see an amazing crowd all the way back to the White House full of joy. The people of D.C. are powerful. We are going to use that power. We have what it takes here in D.C., not just to resist this tyrant, but to actually take him out of power and win. And I want to say, I'm not just talking about voting. I'm not just talking about attending rallies. I'm talking about organizing now like our lives depend on it. can choose to either fuel the companies that are profiting off of our oppression, or we can starve those companies. We have power as jurors. We have seen that these indictments they are trying to get, they are failing, right? Our people understand the assignment. We see that this administration's charges are unjust. We have power as taxpayers. We are all right now collectively funding this regime, and we have the power to slow that down, right? We know what's on our license plate here in D.C. What's it say? That's right. And we have power as community members. We can engage in our sacred duty to protect one another, to support one another in solidarity, and to reject this cruelty agenda that we're seeing unfold. And if those are things that you want to be a part of and you aren't already, come find the Free DC action tents. They're over to the right. I know it's like so crowded you can't even see where I'm waving here, but they're in John Marshall Park over to the right, and you can join the effort and the power it takes to win. We're also at freedcproject.org. What we have seen over the last 10 months is that every single time they attack us, if we respond, we grow stronger. Every time they attack us, we grow more united, we grow our people, and we grow our resolve, and we learn what it takes to take them down. We're building unity, we're building power, and we are going to demand full power over our local money, our DC National Guard, our local laws, and ultimately, yes, we will be admitted as the 51st state of the United States of America. It is not going to be Canada, it's not going to be Greenland, it's going to be DC. And our entire national democracy will always be at risk until that happens, until we actually protect the capital of this country. And that means that everyone across this country needs a free DC. From Ward 1 to Ward 8, from Los Angeles to Chicago, from Memphis to Portland, we are more united now than we have ever been. We are united against deploying the military against our people. We are united against attacks on our democracy, and we are united against this agenda of cruelty that we are seeing unfold before our eyes. Together, we, the people here today, and all our friends we organize, we're going to bring it to an end. Free DC! Free DC! Free DC! Free DC! Free DC! Free DC! All of us. Woo! Now I've got a question for you. How many kings do we have in America? That's right. We are in the middle of a sprint by Donald Trump, Stephen Miller, their MAGA cronies, to consolidate power and bully American society into submission. They have come for corporations and billionaires, for law firms and universities, for media and civil society. They are ripping families apart, and they are shredding our Constitution while they line their pockets in the biggest heist of all time. And the way they do it is they go on the attack. They make demands. They claim powers they don't have. They bully and they threaten to retaliate, and they see if anyone will push back. And if nobody pushes back, they win. And then they go on to the next attack. They are doing everything they can to convince us that they are all powerful, that they are inevitable, that they will win. And I need you to hear me. It's a lie. Woo! It's always been a lie. And the greatest danger we face is not Trump. It is how we, as a society, respond to this bullying, to this chilling effect. If we preemptively obey, if we shrink back, if we make ourselves small, if we do what they want in advance. Now we saw them try this play this week. Mike Johnson, Stephen Miller, their cronies on Fox News. They have spent the last week on the attack against No Kings, smearing all of us as anti-American. They tried to scare us out of gathering here today. And I've got a question for you. Are we afraid?
No!
Did they scare us off?
No!
Are we going to back down now?
No!
That's right, because what we are doing here today is as American as apple pie. We are standing up for our rights. We are standing up for our neighbors. We are here because we understand. We are here because we understand that when a tyrant threatens your right to free speech, you call his bluff and you stand up. In every action and every day, we defy the regime. So I've got something to say to Mike Johnson, Speaker Mike Johnson, who spent all week smearing regular Americans. There are nearly a dozen No Kings protests happening across your district today. And since you've not been doing your job for over a month now, I bet you've got time to stop by.
Leah Greenberg, everybody. My God. Look, Leah is my spouse. She's my partner. She's the co-executive director of Indivisible. She's the real strategic brains behind Indivisible. We are indebted to her for her strategic vision. I'm biased, but I think we all agree. Look, I'm just here to tell a story. And I think it's important for us to tell the story of these First Amendment rights that Leah is talking about. And this story I want to tell is about the first No Kings Day. Who here was at the first No Kings Day? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, I don't think y'all were there. This was a quarter of a millennia ago. This was 250 years ago, 1775. They called it the Continental Congress. They didn't have the branding we did. But it was the first No Kings Day protest. What they did, they brought themselves together in opposition to this would-be monarchical ruler who was steamrolling the American public. He was occupying and invading American cities. He was terrorizing American communities. He was picking out his favorites and persecuting his political enemies. He didn't believe in democracy at all. Can you imagine? Can you imagine such a ruler over America? It was bleak. It was bleak. So what did our fellow Americans do? They put together a No Kings rally to give us a constitution. That's what they did. That's our history. Whose history? Whose history? Whose history? Look, this is a big experiment in self-government, a government of, by, and for the people. Nobody here is under the illusion that this was a perfect union. That's not what we created. This was a compromise of rich men, of white men, of slave-holding men. But this imperfect union that they put together, it also gave us some fundamental rights to make it more perfect. Who has been using those rights? The abolitionists, the suffragists, the heroes of the civil rights movement, the leaders at Stonewall, the leaders in the Dreamer movement, and all of us here. All of us here. Whose rights? Our rights. Whose rights? Ben Franklin, that lovely Benny, what did he say? Benny told us all, when asked what they had created, he said, a republic if you can keep it. Who's going to keep this? Who's keeping this republic? That's right. We love this country enough to demand more of it. You know who doesn't want us to make any demands? This regime. The tech fascists, the billionaire backers, they want us lazy and pliant and docile. They want us alone and afraid and powerless. Are we powerless? Are we alone? Damn right we're not. As I stand here today, Elon Musk, remember that guy? He's out of the White House. Jimmy Kimmel, back on air. And for the last week, this regime has been quaking in its jackboots at the thought of 200,000 people in D.C. outside the Capitol where Mike Johnson isn't working and hasn't been for the last month. You know what it turns out? You know what it turns out? It turns out that we're braver than the billionaires. Who's braver than the billionaires? Who's braver than the billionaires? This is my favorite part, folks. I get to name some names. Jeff Bezos, who took a respected pro-democracy institution that had the slogan of democracy dies in the darkness, and he turned the slogan into corruption. capitulation, cowardice, shame. Mark Benioff, y'all see this guy in the news, the head of Salesforce, who is welcoming troops into San Francisco? This guy who is begging to give artificial intelligence to ICE to triple their size? Shame. Daniel Ek, y'all don't know who Daniel Ek is, do you? The CEO of Spotify, which right now is robbing from musicians and running ads to recruit for a secret police force that terrorizes our communities. Mark Zuckerberg, end of story. Need I say more? But we're not just booing, y'all. We're not just booing, we're organizing. This is a movement of everyone in this country who is taking a side. We are taking a side. It is a time to choose that side. Are you on the side of the MAGA forces, of the Nazis, of the billionaires? Hell no. So I ask businesses, universities, churches, which side are you on? We're on the people's side. Which side? Look, nobody on this stage has told you there's no need to have fear. We see what this regime is doing. We see them rattling their sabers. We see them sending troops into communities. We see them zip-tying children and dragging them out of apartments. We see this. This movement, the 200,000 of us here, this movement is not a fearless movement. It's better than that. It's a brave movement. The other side wants to suppress dissent, chill free speech, and come after their opponents. We're not here because we're fearless. We're here because we're better than fear. We're braver than billionaires, and we're bigger than ever before. We're going to win this, y'all, because we believe, as all Americans believe, we don't do kings here. How many kings? No. How many kings? No. Now, we had a little bit of extra time in the program, and a guy in Vermont with some ideas about this wanted to come up. So let's have him out.
Washington, D.C., are you ready? Here we go. Please welcome the senior senator from the great state of Vermont, the Honorable Bernie Sanders.
Thank you, Washington. Thank you, indivisible. Thank you to the millions of Americans from our smallest towns to our largest cities in every state in our country who are the Republican Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, 250 years, fought and sometimes died to defend our democracy and our freedoms. In 1776, with extraordinary courage, the founders of our country announced to the world that they would no longer be ruled by the King of England, a king who had absolute power over their lives. They demanded freedom. And to bring that about, they fought a bloody war against the British Empire and the most powerful military in the world. Tens of thousands of Americans died in that 8-year war, but our forefathers fought on and they won. And in 1789, after winning that war, they did something extraordinary. They established the first democratic form of government in modern history. They said loudly and boldly to the entire world, no more kings. In America, they said, we the people will rule. And today, today in the year 2025, in this dangerous moment in American history, our message is exactly the same. No, President Trump, we don't want you or any other king to rule us. Thank you very much, but we will maintain our democratic form of society. We will not move toward authoritarianism in America. We, the people, will rule. When he was sworn in as the nation's first president, George Washington called this attempt at self-government, quote, an experiment entrusted to the hands of the American people, end quote. My fellow Americans, in an unprecedented way, that experiment is now in danger. It is in danger when we have a president who wants more and more power in his own hands and in the hands of his fellow oligarchs. It is in danger when we have a president who claims that peaceful protests in Portland, Oregon, or Chicago, Illinois, is an insurrection and calls in the U.S. military. And then threatens to arrest the mayors and governors
who resist them. It is in danger when we have masked agents working for ICE, breaking down doors, throwing people into vans without due process, and taking them to God knows where. It is in danger when we have a president who undermines the First Amendment of our Constitution, the very foundation of American democracy. Our country is in danger when we have a president who threatens to arrest or imprison political opponents who stand against him, including the Attorney General of New York State, a sitting U.S. Senator, and the Governor of California. It is in danger when we have a president who undermines freedom of thought and dissent at our colleges and universities, and who attacks law firms that oppose him in court. It is in danger when we have a president who threatens to impeach judges who rule against him. It is in danger when we have a president who ignores Congress, refuses to spend money that Congress appropriates, and takes away money from states who voted against him. It is in danger when we have a president who demands that states redraw congressional maps to ensure that his chosen candidates win future elections. It is in danger when we have a president who illegally fires tens of thousands of federal employees right here in Washington, D.C. and throughout our country, and rips up union contracts that workers have fought for and won. It is in danger when we have a president who grossly violates the Constitution by accepting gifts from foreign leaders, including a $400 million plane from the royal family of Qatar, and then allows that family to build an Air Force facility in Idaho. Well, let us be clear. This moment is not just about one man's greed, one man's corruption, or one man's contempt for the Constitution. This is about a handful of the wealthiest people on earth who, in their insatiable greed, have hijacked our economy and our political system in order to enrich themselves at the expense of working families throughout this country. Yes, yeah, I am talking about Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and the other multi-billionaires who were sitting right behind Trump when he was inaugurated. Remember that? The very same billionaires who funded his campaign, who have bestowed gifts upon him, and who have seen huge increases in their wealth and power since Trump took office. Yeah. Yes, I am talking about the insanity of one person, Mr. Musk, owning more wealth than the bottom 52% of American households. I'm talking about the incredible injustice of the top 1% in America now owning more wealth than the bottom 93%. I'm talking about the richest people in America becoming much, much richer, while 60% of our people live paycheck to paycheck, struggling every day to pay their rent and mortgages, pay for child care and education, pay for their health care and prescription drugs, afford decent quality food for their kids, and maybe, just maybe, put aside a few bucks for their retirements. I am talking about our nation, the richest country in the history of the world, having the highest rate of childhood and senior poverty of almost any major country on earth. I am talking about our great nation, having 85 million Americans uninsured or underinsured, and 800,000 people who are homeless, including people a few blocks from here. All the while Mr. Musk is on his way to becoming a trillionaire. I am talking about the incredible danger of the richest people in this country pouring hundreds of billions of dollars into artificial intelligence and robotics, which in the next decade will decimate tens of millions of jobs for the American working class. I'm talking about a billionaire class who believe that they have the divine right to rule, and who not only want massive tax breaks for themselves, but who reject any form of accountability or checks on their power. My fellow Americans, we rejected the divine right of kings in the 1770s. We will not accept the divine right of oligarchs today. And now let's take a look, brief look, at where we are today. Where we are today on the 18th day of a government shutdown, which is depriving millions of federal employees of the paychecks they desperately need and deserve. Let me cut to the chase and tell you exactly what this shutdown is all about. As a result of Trump's big, beautiful, disgraceful bill, which made massive cuts to Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act, 15 million low-income and working-class Americans are going to lose the health care they desperately need to stay alive. And my friends, studies suggest that when you throw those 15 million people off of the health care they presently have, 50,000 of them will die unnecessarily every single year. 50,000 Americans will die unnecessarily every single year. But that's not all. As a result of that same terrible piece of legislation, over 20 million Americans are going to see on average a doubling of their health insurance premiums through the Affordable Care Act. In my state of Vermont, just the other day, people received notices from insurance companies that their health care premiums in some cases would triple or quadruple. And that is going on all over the country. At a time when we already pay, by far, the highest prices in the world for health care, millions of Americans are going to see outrageous increases in their health care premiums, which they cannot afford. And why is that happening? Why are the Republicans making a broken healthcare system, a dysfunctional healthcare system, even worse? Why are they bringing our healthcare system to the verge of $1 trillion in tax to Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, Mr. Zuckerberg? One answer. It was to give $1 trillion in cuts to Medicaid and the ACA, $1 trillion in tax breaks for the 1%. That, my fellow Americans, budget that throws 15 million Americans off their health care. No, I will not vote for a budget that doubles premiums for 20 million Americans. No, I will not vote for a budget that forces nursing homes, rural hospitals, community health centers to lay off staff and close their doors throughout this country. All to give huge tax breaks to the billionaire class. So today, right now, I say to my Republican colleagues, come back from your month-long vacation. Start negotiating and do not allow the American healthcare system to be destroyed. End this shutdown. My fellow Americans, we are the greatest country in the history of the world. And when we stand together and don't allow demagogues to divide us up, there is nothing that we cannot accomplish. Yes, we can create a vibrant democracy by ending Citizens United and not allowing billionaires to buy elections. Yes, we can join the rest of the industrialized world and guarantee health care to every man, woman, and child as a human right. Yes, we can build millions of units of low-income and affordable housing and allow our younger generation to enjoy the American dream and own a home of their own. Yes, we can make public colleges and universities tuition-free and have the best child care and public school system in the entire world. Yes, we can expand Social Security so that every senior in our country can retire with dignity. Yes, we can raise the minimum wage to a living wage and guarantee every worker the right to join a union. Yes, we can lead the world in transforming our energy system away from fossil fuels and create millions of good jobs as we save the planet. Yes, we can guarantee that every woman in this country has the right to control her own body. Yes, we can have a foreign policy that guarantees that never again will American taxpayer dollars be used to starve children in Gaza or any place else. And now let me raise a question that I have been asked over and over again. You know, Bernie, great ideas, but how are you going to pay for them? Great question. Thanks for asking. And here is the answer. At a time when the wealthiest people in America have never, ever had it so good. At a time when billionaires are paying an effective tax rate lower than a truck driver or a nurse. Yes, the top 1% large profitable corporations will pay their fair share in taxes. Including the corporate media and many leagues, include to believe that you cannot the established change the status quo. But that is a lie. Throughout the history of our country, when Americans have stood up and fought for justice, they have prevailed. When the founders stood up to King George, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When abolitionists fought to end slavery, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When workers organized to form unions and stood up to their bosses, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When women demanded the right to vote, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When black Americans fought to end segregation, they were told it was impossible, but they won. When the LGBT community stood up for their rights, they were told it was impossible, but they won. Brothers and sisters, they did it then, we can and will do it now. And how do I know that we will succeed? Take a look at this huge crowd right here in our nation's capital. But it is not just here, as I understand it. Today, October 18th, 2025, there are more people out on the streets in more communities all over our country than we have ever seen in American history. Brothers and sisters, this is not the end. This is just the beginning. Together, when we stand united, when we don't allow Trump or anybody else to divide us up by the color of our skin or where we were born or our sexual orientation, when we stand together, we will create the kind of nation that you and I know we can become. We can and will create a nation devoted to freedom, justice, and democracy. Thank you all very much.
Okay, I see the looking at us. We don't care that they're looking at us. Who's blocking you? Those people. That way, then they have to come around. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, brother. Hey, JD! Woo!
He's a bit shorter.
We're about to start moving, so remember, let's get our shots and move. Back it up, back it up. You good? Hey, in 2 minutes, we're going to be moving.
Hey, how you doing?
Going is very slow getting started.
JV's up there. Yeah. You're just grabbing the gun. No, you're good.
But it'd be through Zoom sometimes. It'd be through Zoom. Oh, what is it?
Let me know exactly.
imagine?
On this side, they don't care about. They're not protecting these people.
Jesus, guys, you're gonna get the supply wagon. T-shirts.
I promise I'm not going to ruin anything. You just got to bear with us. It's a lot of equipment I'm operating. Thank you. You would have been okay. No, I had a few seconds there. I timed it. Okay, thank you. Whatever this is. Sorry. Oh, you know what? I think we were just in front of them. Yeah, we were on the other side of them. Oh, boy. Oh, shoot. Crazy how that happened when I was distracted. Oh, well. Oh, it's because they're merging. Okay. Yeah, pick a side. This would be, there's no room on either. I think you're right. This is the less, seems like the less going. Behind us almost too. That was a good shot. That might work for Lisa. We'll see how far we get. We're trying to get checked out. We're about a few blocks away. We got about 3 blocks. is cool, though. What's up, man? We're both sides of this one. That's something else. Wow, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people here. This is a nightmare for us.
Sorry?
Warriors.
Okay, awesome.
You're lawyers? What? I was going to say,
Oh,
say
Reuters.
I was going to say if you're lawyers, stick with us. We're roasting the police.
We're just waiting for CBS and ABC to let them
Oh,
know.
jeez. The Chicago police?
Parent company is a shell
I don't get
for this
it.
administration. Oh, Fox. Fox is right there. Fox Studios are right there. Hey, this merge is going to get crazy. I just saw that.
Let's get away from that. Okay, I think we can give it 5 seconds. Woo! That's good. Truck's literally around the corner. Hey, probably way more than that. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Darker over here in the buildings. The back is blown out, so I can't really pick this up. Stay in front of you. See, I got all my good-looking officers in front. Oh, I see. The mustache is really carrying it. That's the 10. it goes, man. I've been outside the Trump Tower already, if I had to guess. Oh man, my legs. Whew. Oh no, that's Hancock. Quick battery check. I'm pretty sure it's been a couple hours. Yeah. 40%. Wow. That's a lot. This thing's impressing me. Alright, here we go. is going to be back ahead. See where the crowd.
Yeah, up a little bit more, more sideways stop.
Some people are already doing it. Yeah, I think you're right. That's a good spot. I'll just stay there and hang out. Oh, man.
I'm glad that this is.
How low do I need to go? Yep, like that, maybe lower. It's as low as I can do it.
Alright, yep, they're coming in our lane.
Okay, cool. New York Times, top of the year, local freelance. Stop. What's up, man? Yep, same idea. How's it going? What's up, Carlos? What's up, bro? Living the dream, baby. Yeah, I gotta ditch this. Got it. See you in a second. Thanks, man. We're right behind you. Sorry, man. My fault, Jim. My fault.
I've been told that the porta johns over there, which are by the way very expensive to rent, are like getting a little bit overwhelmed. But guess what? Great news! We have access to this building for restrooms. So yeah. So if you go to the left of the building, there will be 24 restrooms for you just waiting. That's perfect. Okay. I'm very excited about our next speaker. Tristan Taylor, a lifelong Detroiter who has been fighting against racist injustice, inequality, and exploitation from an early age, is here. He is the co-founder of Detroit Will Breathe, an anti-capitalist and abolitionist organization formed in the heat of the George Floyd epidemic. He is also a member of Left Voice, which is a militant, independent, and socialist publication and group. Please welcome Tristan!
not going to be on there unless it's a live shot, so yeah. Oh yeah.
The same drones that hover over Rafah are designed and tested with our tax dollars. Then deployed to police our neighborhoods. ICE raids, police profiling, militarized borders, all of them are fragments of the same machinery of control, fear, and profit. When we say no genocide, we are not talking about a distant war. We are talking about the same empire of violence that steals breath in Gaza, in Detroit, in Ferguson, in the deserts of Arizona, and in the prisons of Louisiana. It's one architecture, one that treats brown, black, Muslim, immigrant, LGBT, and poor lives as disposable. From Gaza to LA, from Detroit to Rafah, the poor are bombed there and evicted here. Doctors are silenced there. Teachers are underpaid here. Water is poisoned in Flint and blocked in Gaza. Surveillance drones over Gaza become police drones over our cities. ICE in America and the IDF in Palestine share the same tactics, the same technology, the same